you're way gayer than me, bro. You always, every time.
Alright, hi stream. Today's gonna be a good day because we're getting a lot of work done. Been up for the past, I don't know, only like 3 hours, like 2 or 3 hours. Last night, slept super late, but it was worth it because we are potentially signing a new client, extremely big one, and just a lot of stuff going on, a lot of motion right now with the business. I think a lot of the projects we're working on is gonna take at least 2 months, 1 month to realize. So, there's not much I can do personally, but just to do like a good job for, all of our existing clients, which is taking a long time, especially with all the new stuff that we have to do. But hopefully this is one of the scenarios where we build it once, like we build a really good slide deck once to pitch this company, we build a really good one pager, and then, like, it is what it is, All right, let's get to work. Let's get to cracking today, boys. Oh, I guess like the background, I don't know if it's alright, but I'm just have like Joe Rogan in the background. Like, fuck it. There's like some podcast clips in the back.
Tom, here you talk about jerking off the magical hat we almost wore. What about that?
The problem is like you came in here with like gay expectations.
No, I got nothing, dude.
To get started in data analytics, you don't need previous experience or a degree. The Google Data Analytics Certificate will teach you to code in R, to code in SQL, data visualization, and learning how to problem solve like an analyst would. At the end of the day, being a data analyst is about communication. It's the _1 soft skill that you'll pick up. And so learning how to take the information and make it accessible to a lot of people is at the core of being a strong data analyst. Ready to get started? Enroll today.
You're hovering. Wondering if...
What's the deal with airplane peanuts?
So far, this year's been stacked with hilarious podcast moments. And given our current spot on the count...
They all starved to death.
They starved to death, yep. Mm-hmm. They ate their...
What's the deal with airplane peanuts?
I remember we went to this thing called Beta Breakers a while back there. And it was like this, it was a race, I guess, where people start, I guess, at the bay and then they run like the bridge or something.
Yep.
Well, we did a bunch of mushrooms and we didn't, I don't know, we weren't really in the race or anything. But at one point we took over a table. Somebody had a table where they had all the cups of water and we took it over right in the middle. And I'm just flying on mushrooms at this point, dude. I'm looking, the Lord's looking for me, and I'm looking for him, We're gonna meet up that afternoon. But and people were running by in this race, it's tens of thousands of people in this race. And when they get close, someone would try to get the water, and we'd be like, no, it's for Asian people only. So you had so many people, and they're running. They have to keep going. There's a huge flow of people. They can't argue or discuss it.
Right.
You'd be like, oh, it's Asians only. And they're like, and they just keep on fucking moving.
Passing out from dehydration a quarter mile down the road.
All these Irish people stacking up at the curb at the next turn, just boom, boom. And all the Asian people were just so happy,
Super
bro.
hydrated.
Oh, yeah, just flying, bro. It was just so bizarre, though.
We get naked,
Uh-huh.
and they both just start cackling
Oh, wow.
with laughter when they see my body.
Oh.
But I'm laughing too, right? But I did it anyway, but the whole time,
Why? You'd seen your body before.
they've never seen my body though.
Right, but what are you laughing at?
because they're laughing at my body.
Oh, okay.
They're laughing so hard it makes me want to laugh.
I thought you've been waiting your whole life to see your body, and this is when you decided to do it.
No, that's not it. I had seen my body. Do I have mirrors?
Yeah, but you could also not see your body if you want. Like, I'll go sometimes, you know, I remember one time I went like 8 months without seeing my legs.
I never called him dad. From the age of 5 to 10, we lived together. It was dark. He always looked at me like if he could, he would fucking murder me, man.
But you were probably ready to take him on it too,
Fuck
were you?
No, I was terrified. I
Really?
tried to commit suicide. I
Oh.
tried to OD on a bottle of Theragram M. You know those
What is
vitamins?
that? Those vitamins?
Yeah, I tried to OD on vitamins. When I
And
was
what'd you
8.
get? Just better?
I just fell asleep.
Damn.
Did you get better?
I'm just thinking like vitamins. It seemed like.
I didn't have. They didn't have OxyContins back then.
Oh, thank God, huh?
In the podcasting world,
That I would
that you feel like you would have to
shack
at least
up with.
not shack up.
Jesus Christ, have some respect for yourself.
Who would that man like? Who is the man? Is it a Brendan Shaw type of guy? Would you then you think have to gravitate towards like this like burlesque kind of like ambient sound of a man?
Gun to my head, because I would not date a single comic for the rest of my life. And,
Oh, damn.
and that's a fact.
Look, I could get a new job. I could easily open up a poke shop.
Okay.
I could sell poke, man. Easily.
How far though? You can't water a plant or anything, can you?
No, the times that I've squirted, like I've squirted twice. It was more of like a spill.
Yeah.
Like it's just all of a sudden you're like, oh, what the hell?
Oh wow, the government's gonna have to clean this up, you know. A lot of fucking people are gonna fucking fill out insurance claims, but it's bullshit.
Someone
dude.
call FEMA.
Like how
immediately.
much? Like enough to like dampen a small burger? Like enough to ruin a small burger? Like how much are we talking?
God damn it, Theo. That is exactly the right amount. Like,
Oh,
it is,
no.
I would say half a juice box for me.
Oh.
Yeah, which is enough to dampen a burger for sure. What is this reaction?
Oh, I got mixed reactions about it.
In elementary school, I lived in Minnesota, and the kids used to throw not snowballs at my head, but ice rocks.
Oh wow.
And they just used to, as hard as they can, just throw it at my fucking head.
Why, you collected them or something?
No, I don't. No one collects ice rocks. Like,
Oh, people were being
icicles.
mean. People were being mean. Fuck, my bad, man. I was
You
like,
think I had an icicle collection at my home?
yeah, I do. You say you were the weird guy. I can see you collecting icicles.
And people were like, "Hey, here's another one." And they
Thanks,
threw it at my
guys.
head. Yeah,
Thanks,
and it
man.
hits my head, and I go, "Thanks." Oh, this one's shaped like Rosie O'Donnell. No, dude. No, they used to do it violently.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I just want to be free also to say what I want to say. Like last night on the stage, Joey Diaz had a joke that had a bunch of racial slurs in it, right?
Yeah.
Ones that we would all not even probably say on this podcast, except you, because you work with a lot of black people. You might be willing to drop.
Oh,
one.
I don't do the N-word.
Huh?
I don't do the N-word.
Oh, I don't do it, dude, unless you do. You know what I'm saying, bud? You know what I'm saying? I'm just joking, man. I mean, I quit doing it probably about 4 years ago when everybody else did.
Really?
Yeah.
You got off?
I mean, yeah, I was like,
I like how you quit porn after.
this train is going nowhere.
Because I started going to like a therapist when I was like 23.
Yeah.
So
Damn, you're in there, dude.
I just stopped.
You're like the Larry Fitzgerald of therapy, I feel like.
Yeah, man, I got dreads and shit.
And we have to make urban references. You're the blackest guy we've had on the show in a while.
Thank you. Yeah, yeah, it's been a while.
Deion Cole canceled, so.
Man, he actually sent me. He actually was like, Neil, man, can you go over and fucking? He said, bless Theo, so you know he's black.
I used to have those buzzer underwear, bro. They put these underwear on you. When the urine would hit them, a buzzer would go off,
Oh
right?
my God.
I'm not joking. Look them up online. This ain't no joke, bro. So I went to my grandparents. My mother didn't tell them that I had these, right?
I'm really hoping these are a real thing and not just like a torture device your parents put on you.
Not at all,
That they
bro.
made by themselves.
This doctor gave them to us, dude. This dude was a bona
Looks like
fide.
Google.
This dude was a bona fide doctor. So we went there. I got the electric pants on, dude. You know?
Wait, what should I Google?
I'm getting my rest. Probably, buzzer underwear for urinators. I would Google buzzer underwear for urinators. So then, but they didn't tell my grandfather, right? So he fucking, and they had a small house, bro, a little bitty house.
So my fucking crotch is just like he wakes up middle of the night, dude. I'm fucking.
You're on fire.
I'm not on fire, but I'm buzzing hard, bro. Because I'd had apple juice, man, and I piss big on apple juice, dude. I fucking spray out on the AJ. So I'm in there just buzzing, dude. I didn't know.
God.
And he came in.
They
He
still
didn't.
got him?
Yeah.
Get me a pair, Lee.
He didn't
That's
know.
what I want. Get me a pair.
He didn't know what was going on.
Oh my God, that's what.
He comes in. He's scared,
How
bro.
loud is it? How loud is this?
In a
fucking-
little bitty house, you could hear it from down
I
the
just
hall.
want to wake my wife up in the middle of the night like twice a week.
I would just do 2 drops and it goes off. And so my grandfather's in there, right? And he's all scared and shit. And
Oh, this would have been terrible when I was a kid.
and he's pushing me with a broomstick, dude. He thought I was dead, dude. He didn't know what had happened to me. He thought I was possessed or dead. He's pushing me with a broomstick to wake me up, and he was worried because he had one of those heart makers, and he was worried he would get electrocuted. He thought something was happening. He thought the house had short circuited or the phone company had fucked up. That's what he thought, the phone company had fucked up. So he thinks I'm fucking just laying there buzzing like just a fucking miscreant. But he died, man. My grandfather ended up dying. I never have treated animals differently, whether they were male or female. But I remember asking, like, I'll ask, like, a waiter, like, yeah, is this fish male or female? Sometimes if I order, like, a salmon or something. You know?
That's a good one.
Just to kind of see, you know, and a lot of times they'll go check. And sometimes they'll come back with an answer.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's like, ugh.
I guess there's no, you know what I would love in that scenario is when they came back with an answer, you just go wrong and get up and walk out.
Yeah.
Because you know they're trying to pull something off.
Wrong, yeah. And open something up with a knife, just show them a part of the fish. Like, what is that? You know?
You tell me that. That's a fish dick.
Yeah. You fucking tell me that. Hide something in there.
That's
Like, I
it,
was like,
yeah.
Jesus.
Now you know what a fish dick looks like.
You thought that, you know, the sky was just gray. And then you put on, no, yeah, imagine, and then they're blue. You see colors for and then they'll go,
oh, wow.
they'll go,
No.
Here, put on the
No,
glasses.
put on the glasses.
Put the glasses
You
on,
only
yeah.
see black and white right now.
yeah,
okay?
you see black and white right now, right?
Wait, you be his like wife and like give it.
Right. And here you go, Grandpa Phillips. Right, yeah. And then they'll do that, yeah.
Oh, come on.
And they'll start crying.
Play with him.
Okay. I don't know what you're doing right now.
I'll make different sounds.
Yeah. You just follow. Yeah.
Wow,
And it changes.
dude. And it happens to a lot of senior citizens?
Well, no.
We're bored.
Well, no, colorblind.
This fucking retard.
Whoa, dude.
Yeah, I'm getting.
I don't think that's the appropriate way to address somebody with a mental illness. Okay.
Just say this, you fucking idiot. You fucking moron.
Bro, don't make
Well,
me
you-
take half
no-
the Cialis right now.
All right,
okay?
I'm going to just say this right now, okay?
Yeah.
Colorblind, you're born with it.
Yeah. Are you?
So their whole life.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
So their whole. You fucking moron. Listen to me right now.
George laughed, dude.
All right.
He's from another country. He's from Idaho. Is he?
Right, so they
Yeah,
can't
he
see
is. He said he was. He could have lied.
colorblind. They have it their whole lives.
Who?
Just people that are colorblind, not anyone specific.
Yeah, I think if people are colorblind, I think we got to get them more colors.
I've never ever pictured you in a sexual way, like because when I meet
Oh,
anyone,
thank you. That's
when I
Well,
look
what
at
do you picture
everyone,
me doing? What do you picture me doing?
I picture you fishing.
Somebody
A
told
lot?
me the other day that I remind them of Lieutenant Dan, but if he still had legs. That's what somebody said.
And I remember her mom was out of town or something. We 69 in her mom's closet.
Oh my!
And I remember her
Can you
ass.
smell the shoes too? I love being in somebody's mom's closet. You can smell their fucking nice high heels and stuff in there.
It wasn't a memory that was lodged into my head.
Okay.
But I do remember.
Was it cold in there, kind of?
That's another thing, another experience that I don't recall.
Okay.
But I remember grabbing her cheeks,
Mhm.
and you're 69. I'm always the bottom. I never do top.
Really?
Yeah.
Any dude that goes on the top of a 69 is a fucking creep, bro.
Yeah. Because then your mouth fucking her. I don't like
Any
it.
guy who goes upstairs on a 69, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my!
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Bro,
You're right. It's always the bottom. My bad.
That's insane.
It's insane, bro.
If a guy goes upstairs on a 69. Dude, it is so nice though when I'm walking around and my head is having a fun time.
Yeah, that's the fucking singing,
Yeah.
Hearing associations.
Thinking about something.
Making
fist bumping a
rhymes.
black guy, like a big black guy at the
big,
gym.
giant black guy at the gym.
Oh.
You don't even know why you fist
Yeah,
bumped.
but he liked it and you liked it.
You liked it, he liked it. Maybe he knows you, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he just felt you.
Yeah, you're walking off. You're like, I didn't do slavery. I'm good. You know?
I'm straight.
Yeah, just regular white people thoughts. When I would need to think about something good, dude, I think about Lee, man.
Well, thank you. That means a lot.
Yeah, I think about you, man. I think you
I
just.
think about you to laugh. I mean, just the stuff you say randomly. Like, I just want to hang out and like listen to what you say during the day to yourself. I feel like it's hysterical.
This conversation's getting creepy right here already.
Well, you just farted on me. How?
I think Lee might be a little cascaron.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No, you know
Shopping for peppermint, they call it, dude.
Yeah,
Where
I
I'm
think
from.
he's coming out of the closet pretty soon.
They say, hey, you know the boy over there, little Lawrence.
I don't give a fuck if he's.
I don't care either, bro. I'll let you hang off my dick like a fucking mountain cat.
No, I would never let Lee. So.
Not you guys, but I don't have the same relationship with him.
Yeah, but you're still friends. You can't.
I'm friends with him. I wouldn't fuck him. I'd let him touch my dick a little. You know what I'm saying? Around the holidays, bro.
Just to make his day.
Oh, he's a prison ham, this guy, bro. I fucking love that boy.
Dog, do you know how much money I told Lee Walker Lee one day?
Mm-hmm.
How much money we could make with Lee on the inside?
Oh my god!
Just sitting on people's laps,
dealing cards,
rubbing their dick.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're bringing this back. You can't just sit on someone's lap, but they're not going to let it end at just lap sitting.
Bro.
They're not in prison because they
Dude,
know
in
how to
Gary,
hold back.
Indiana, you're an 8, bro. A one female. In Gary, Indiana, dog, you're a female 8, baby.
I got a guy that'll pay 10 G's for you to put a wig on and
Oh yeah.
special type of podcast.
And just mug his dick with your fucking neck.
He's already written me a letter.
What does that even mean, mug his dick?
There's not that story that the strongest slave changed it all. It's the thinker slave. It's the Frederick Doug. You know, it's the leaders. It's the thinkers.
Yeah, it's the thinkers
And the feelers.
and the connectors.
Right.
You know, because that's the reality.
It's not like slave-a-dactyl, you know, the strongest slave. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though there'd be a great superhero guy who came in and just changed it all, you know?
You mean like a pterodactyl slave?
I mean, I'm not talking about a slave that fucks a bird, but I'm talking about like a slave that, you know, I've just picked a bad name. I mean like an Iron Man.
If you give them free time, they'll start fucking birds.
Women's clitorises are penises that aren't fully formed. So when you're in utero or whatever, your
And some of
body
them are
makes
trying to form, dude. One girl, I remember,
Exactly.
like thumb wrestling down there.
Exactly.
I mean, this thing was really.
Sometimes girls have huge
I
clits
was
because
0-2 against this thing when I was trying to touch this lady's vagina, dude. This clitoris definitely seemed like it fucking could have worn, you know, part of a mitten. This thing was grande, you know?
yeah, because she probably has more testosterone in her system.
Oh, she was
and-
Title IX, definitely. You know, she had that fucking Title IX pussy. You know what I'm saying? Virgin power is so strong, bro.
Is
I saw
it?
a virgin. Oh, dude,
That's crazy.
Oh, somebody parked a Volkswagen Rabbit on this guy's leg one time outside of our schoolhouse, and I saw a virgin fucking lift it right off his leg.
Wild.
Yo, and this was in fucking, who knows when it was.
Every scene is from like the movie Powder. Every scene, it's amazing.
What are you talking about?
Every scene of
You
your
ever heard
life. is
stories
the
like
movie.
that?
I've never seen a virgin pick up a car.
Yeah.
They pick up AK-47s now. That's the problem. Virgins now are picking up AR-15s. Hopefully they start picking up cars again. That would be nice.
They need to start
That'd be
passing
great.
out some pussy then, bro.
I agree with you.
Because they're shutting down all the pussy, bro. That's who's doing it. If the audience gave me $100, right? I was gonna urinate in one of the speakers on stage, right?
What?
Yeah.
How were you fucked up?
I mean, I was having a few cocktails.
Okay,
you know?
so this is like when you're
Yeah,
partying.
not just
though.
drinking. Yeah. So we only got to about $80, right? So anyway, I got off stage. I'm outside. There's some people like saying, "Hey, dude, we're going to this. We're going to a house party. Something you want to come?" And I was like, "Only if my boy can come." And I look over, and they had an urban guy, you know, in like a Louis Vuitton kind of jacket, like kind of like a black urban guy.
Okay.
And so I said, "Only if my boy can come." And I pointed at him. Right? I don't even know this guy. Okay. And they're like, "That's your boy?" And I'm like, "Yep, that's my boy." So next thing you know, we're on a limo. This guy happens to be homeless, right? Or doesn't know where his home is, right? More that kind of guy.
Okay.
So anyway, we're all going to this party, and I walked right over to him. As soon as they said, yeah, he can come, I walked over to him. I was like, "Hey, dude, you ever been in a limo?" He's like, "No." I'm like, "You're coming with me. Just no matter what, pretend you're my best friend. That's it."
And was he good at that?
Bro, so good at it, right? We get in the car.
Because there's people that can't take that direction. They don't know what to do.
He immediately, dude, was like, "Oh yeah." He started naming people. He actually was a little too good.
Right.
He'd be like, "Oh yeah, you remember Wallace?" And I'm like, nobody cares. Everybody's just drinking. Like, or he'd be like, "Yeah, Yvette died," And I'd be like, "Ah."
Yeah.
But anyway, we get to the party. We go in the house. It's like this kind of fancy party. A lot of people were there. Have been like maybe at a wedding or something. And we're there like 4 minutes. I hear people scream from upstairs and hear a window break. This guy went into the coat room, stole a bunch of purses, jumped out the window, and fucking
Your
took
boy?
off. Yeah.
Holy shit. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy.
And I was like, man,
When
bro,
I did Louisville,
he's changed a lot. In Africa, they hit you with a fucking pipe, bro, if they love you.
Just take a whiff of that fart.
Just take a whiff of your fart. That's
Come on, bro. Get a little air appetizer, bro. Treat your nose.
That is tremendous.
Treat your snout to some of that fucking free booty pasta, bro.
It was tough for my mom. She had to raise 3 kids. He left the country, went back to Mexico.
No.
Left his credit card debt.
Of course he did.
He left it and everything, and it fucked my mom up financially. She was making $150 a week, so she was always working overtime. She worked hard. My mom worked fucking hard for us. And on Friday,
all people on your behalf. Yeah. I'm gonna have my business partner join probably, and he could also help you out a bit.
Hey, how's it going?
Who's requiring this? Is this Facebook or?
Yeah. Well, actually, no. That's just like legislation in terms of how to get a phone number. Oh yeah, Josh.
Hey, nice to meet you, Jamil. How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, Josh? I'm doing good. How are you?
Having a great day so far.
Josh, can you help
All right.
him through the process a little bit of the phone number? So just get the information you need. I need to use the restroom real quick, man.
You mean the
So I'll be
ATP
right back.
registration?
Yeah. So like so he's doing the onboarding form right now,
Mm-hmm.
and then after that, get him set up with the ads manager. So just take care of that right now.
Yeah, sure, yeah. All right, awesome. Well, wait, Jamil, you've ran Facebook ads yourself before. I think that was what Kyle was telling me, right?
No, I have a company doing it, Lopo. I don't know if you heard of them before. But they're running. Yeah, they're doing some ads for me. And they do like the AI texting follow-up phone call thing.
That's cool. Why Lopo? I haven't heard of them before though. Are they like are they not working? What's going on with that?
No, they work fine. But I mean, I just had a lady reach out to me on Instagram saying you guys will offer me something. So I'm always open to trying new things, especially if it's free.
Yeah, of course.
So,
all right, all right. So one thing we can get started with is just onboarding you onto Facebook. I mean, I think that'll be the quickest thing to do. So what we do is usually just put your login information in the chat. I'll just log into your account. I'll share my screen, and then we'll just be connecting our Meta business partners on the on Facebook. How long you been with Y Lopo for?
Maybe 6 months.
Okay.
Since beginning.
Yeah. And did you close anything from them?
Yeah, I closed a couple deals from them.
Oh, that's nice. All right.
Okay, so I'm filling out the form.
Mm-hmm.
I do jet ski rentals and real estate. So should these be 2 separate forms?
Oh, are you trying to do marketing for your jet ski rentals?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Okay. That's interesting. Let me see. No, you can submit it once, but like what is, at least for the jet ski rental part, like what are you trying to do with that?
Just trying to get more people to rent them out.
Okay. And are you like, how does the business work right now? Are you the sole operator? Do you have people call in, or like who, like, you know, if someone wanted to book a rental, what would they do?
Yeah, they would either reach out to me or my wife.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So in that scenario, it'd just be like anytime, let's just say we ran like an ad campaign, leads comes in, you would just call a lead and be like, hey, I saw you fill out a form, interested in renting a jet ski like next week, like what? And then you would just like tell them, like you would just get their details, like how would that work?
Yeah, I mean, jet ski rentals is not as much of a sale, is more of a offering, I would guess you could say, right? Like real estate, you have to more sell them working
Yeah.
with you. Jet ski rentals, it's more of like, if you want to book the jet skis, like just let me know what days and see if it's available, and we give them prices. If they like the price, they book it. If not, like it's
Okay.
all good.
In that scenario, like, do you have, like, I guess, have a website that where people can book in themselves?
I have a website for my real estate, but I don't have a website for the jet skis.
Yeah. So then how would people like, I guess, how do people find you now?
The main sources I get my rentals is Instagram, mainly Facebook Marketplace. I just post a lot on there, and people will message me saying, hey, are they available? When are they available? Craigslist, put my phone number. Some people will call me.
Interesting. Okay. All right.
Marketplace.
Yeah, that's super interesting. All right. So what I'm gonna do for you right now is, could you, when you have the couple seconds, could you send your Facebook login into the chat so I can just get it set up while you finish the form?
I just finished the form.
Nice.
And you need my Facebook login.
Yeah, so I can connect our ad accounts, and then from there, we'll move on to like planning, talk about ad strategy, and then onboard you onto the CRM later on.
See if I can find my password.
All good.
Yeah, this is my username and password for Facebook. And then for the real estate side, I would rather focus on trying to find flip properties like beaters, fixers, buy your home cash type of thing. And, you know, with those leads, it'll either be we list it, we help them buy or sell property like a regular realtor, or we could just buy it as an investor so we can offer them
Oh,
both
interesting. So you're an investor too. Got you.
Yeah, so I was talking with your buddy, and we are thinking like a popular or well proven strategy or marketing strategy was kind of like, we'll list your home or we'll buy it, like something like that.
Yeah.
If we don't buy your home, we'll buy it or something like that, you know?
Yeah, that's good. Okay. We could definitely run something like that. And remind me, what area are you in?
Sacramento County.
Sacramento County, damn. Okay, let's see. Well, yeah, a notification was sent to your device. Just check your phone to see if you got a login notification. If you don't, we'll probably have to like send a text message.
Login notification for Facebook?
Yeah.
I don't have anything.
All right, all good. I just sent the text to your phone, so I mean that'll probably take a couple seconds.
Facebook confirmation code?
Yep.
It's 242987.
All right. Got it. So, I guess like, how much money are you looking to put towards? I know like Kyle explained like ad spends like $20 a day for the real estate, but for the like jet ski stuff, how much are you gonna put in that?
So we're doing a 2-week trial, right?
Yeah.
What would you recommend?
I don't know, cause I'm still trying to figure out like what is your like angle, you know? Cause if you don't have a website, we'd probably just have to do it by like,
or if you guys can make a website.
Yeah, but that would take a minute, and then our goal is, okay, we can make you a landing page, which would take a bit, and we might have to charge for that. And then after we make the landing page, we can drive traffic to that page where they can either like book in directly or set up like a call with you. I think that might be the easiest because you're not really selling them. You just have to explain to them the details, right? It would just be like, okay, they're interested. They go to this landing page, they fill out this form, and then they would contact you for more info. Maybe like if they have questions or like scheduling? Like how do you put people on a schedule for all like the rentals and stuff like that?
I just do it manually. I use my Apple Calendar. I don't have like some companies have a bunch of jet skis, so it can get like messy and a bunch of bookings. I was relatively like a small side hustle, so it's nothing like too crazy. So when people reach out to me, call me, text me, Messenger, Facebook Marketplace, they'll just ask me like, "Hey, is it available? How much? What date?" And then I just go on my Apple Calendar. I click on the date, and if I see it like on the 12th, I have right here, Josh jet ski rental. So I know they're booked the 12th, right?
Got
Just kind of a simple, basic approach right now. I'm gonna share my screen though and kind of show you what this guy's. How do I share my screen here?
Any chance you know any other jet ski companies in your area that offer similar service so we could see what funnel they run?
That's exactly what I was trying to show you. I don't. How do you share your screen again? I totally
There's
forgot.
a share button, yeah.
It says, oh yeah, let me help you. It says share in the middle.
Okay, so this is one here in Sacramento. Can you guys see it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they just rent jet skis or cars and stuff. I don't do the car stuff, just a jet ski. But this is kind of like their style website, their Instagram, contact, whatever. Check it out.
Oh.
Then they kind of have the price. If I click 2 jet skis, blah blah blah. I mean, this is pretty nice website.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Yeah. So something simple like this. I mean, they have a lot more going on. Mine's gonna be a lot more simple. I only have 2 jet skis, right? So
Try to go about and like, can you do this for me since you're screen sharing anyways? Just try to like pretend like you're about to pay.
Okay. Pick up yourself. Okay.
Oh yeah, that'll be filling contact details. All right, yeah. Next page would be the payment page. So the quickest way to get this running, since what I'm assuming is what you want first is the proof of concept, and that's what I think we want as well, just to make sure this is scalable, would be just to run traction towards the jet skis. If it's doing well, then let's invest more money and build out the website to manage the traffic. And then from there, I mean, we're just scaling up like that. And then, yeah, that's literally it. So I think like, yes, let's start off with trying to find some way to just like get them in contact with you and you take it from there. Obviously, that's not going to be scalable. Obviously, like there's going to be some people that might fall through the cracks because you forget to call them or some shit. But like at the end of the day, what we're trying to do is we want to get that proof of concept specifically for the jet skis first. And then we could, then we could do the website. Because otherwise, I wouldn't want you to get a website built out and then let's say like, the ads don't work or something. Or like at least the promotion doesn't work. And then, you kind of have this website for no reason.
Yeah, for the jet skis, I want to put minimal time, effort, and phone calls. Probably want to even avoid reaching out to people via phone call and just strictly like ads. So people reach out to me.
Okay.
And then maybe text and email.
But you're cool with taking a phone call after they come in, right?
Yeah, if they reach out to me.
All right. Sounds good. That's good.
But like unlike real estate where it's like flipping homes or selling real estate, I'm gonna call them, reach out to them, follow up with them. I'm not gonna really do that for someone's trying to rent a jet.
Yeah.
It's just a lot more lower ticket, and I just use people to reach out.
All right, I like that.
So, yeah. So see what you guys can do. I'm open.
Okay.
Josh, did you get them connected on Facebook?
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Yeah, I just finished. So, next thing is just like kind of figuring out like the strategy for your area. So I'm already taking a look at like the ads that are running like from the other marketing company. It is kind of interesting because different stuff works in different areas. It looks like they just do like a generic video, and then they just have like some caption. But so how many deals did you say you closed off them?
Or a Wailopo?
Yeah.
Probably just a couple.
Like a couple. I mean, like, wait.
2-3 over 6 months.
Okay.
So maybe like one every 2 months.
And how much money have you spent with them?
as far as my ad spend, I've been running ads.
That's 1,200.
1,200 for like past 6 months.
So you put 1,200 towards ads, and how much do you pay them, the company?
Total, I pay them 2,300. But part of that goes towards servicing my old leads that I already have in my database that they follow around, retarget around social media, and text them and call them, and have the website going and things like that.
Got it. Yeah, I just find it odd because do you know if they run the ads off your account or they have like their own separate like page that they run the ads on?
I'm not too sure. I think Kyle was showing me that they do it off my account, but not 100%.
Yeah, it is interesting because I'm looking at your account, but the thing is that like a lot of these ads, like none of them are running right now, or yeah, nothing's running. So I'm not sure. I don't know what's going on, but like yeah, it's just I don't see anything on your end. But yeah, maybe that's just because like they run it on their own. They probably run it on their own page, and they just funnel the traffic towards you. I think that's probably what it is.
Yeah. But yeah, if your guys' stuff works better, I mean, I'll go with the best company. So
okay, interesting. All right, yeah. So I guess like a couple questions. Let me pull up my onboarding form. Just give me 1 sec. All right, so we'd love to see if you could pull up a map on your end and just show me what areas you'd want to focus the most on for real estate. That would help a lot with like geographic targeting. So,
okay, hold on. Oh, show you something real quick. So Wild has a lot of little cool gadgets, and I might keep their just tech fees, but I might do my marketing separately. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Let's say, for example, I click here. This is all part of Wilopo. It even like send them homes. See, look right here. It's like sending them text messages, right? It'll tell you when they visited, how many visits, and if they visit again after a lot of days, it'll send me alert like, hey, this person viewed some homes after 50 days or something. Oh, maybe I should call these people, right? Send them listing alerts, some seller alerts, show them their property value. And
do they call you? Do they call the leads for you?
They have an AI calling system thing that they just started doing.
Yeah.
Which honestly is not getting me the best result, but I've gotten a few calls from it. But just to kind of show you, I would say it's even too far. We can narrow it down. I mean, that's plenty of room.
Okay, I see. So basically, all of Sacramento, I guess like excluding like the.
Well, the thing that's weird about Sacramento is this is Sacramento.
Yeah.
Right? Sacramento right here. This is Elk Grove, technically a different city.
Okay.
This is Rancho, a different city. Carmichael, Fair Oaks, Citrus Heights, Antelope, Folsom, Roseville. Those are all different cities, but it's all within the greater Sacramento area that I service.
Sure, yeah. Could you zoom out? I'll take a screenshot of that real quick. All right, nice. That's good. And if you were to describe, so what we like to do in our ads is like call out a specific area. So like if you were to describe, is there like a nickname or word for just to describe like the entire area that you service?
No. Sacramento region.
Sacramento
I
region. Okay.
Sacramento area. I mean, I don't know.
Gotcha.
But like, yeah, if someone lives in Roseville and they meet someone from out of town, they're gonna say I'm from Sacramento. They're not gonna say I'm from Roseville, right?
Okay.
But they're like little towns within the Sacramento County, I guess.
I see.
Roseville's not even Sacramento County, but it's a little confusing. But this is the area. I would just say greater Sacramento area.
Yeah. All right, that's good. All right, and area, and all right. what is like the primary reason you see like people moving out, like selling their homes in the community that you serve?
We get a lot of people coming from the Bay Area. So this whole area is super expensive, and people are buying properties in Sacramento all day long.
Okay.
Surprisingly, I gotta double check, but I think Chicago. A lot of people from Chicago come to Sacramento. I don't know why, but the Bay Area is number one, and Chicago are like the number two spot of people moving out of town to Sacramento. And then a lot of people, that's what's moving in. And a lot of people moving out of Sacramento are going out of state, right?
Okay.
Like Arizona, Texas, whatever, somewhere cheaper. So people just going cheaper.
Got it. Okay. And do you know what requirements, like branding requirements, your brokerage has?
It doesn't matter. I don't care.
Okay. Got you. Nice. What's the best phone number and email for leads to reach you?
The number that Kyle has. Same. Yeah, it's my best.
Yeah, I'll drop it in the
Yeah.
chat.
All right. And how about email?
Let me see.
Is it jamilcats@gmail.com, that one? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Do it again.
All right, dope.
Yep. Number, best email.
All right. And let's see. And I'm assuming you're looking for just sellers?
I mean, I'm open to anything really, but if I had to pick like a perfect scenario, I would like to do something like Kyle was saying, like either we'll buy your house if we don't sell your house, we'll buy it.
Yeah.
Type of thing, right? Type
right.
of strategy. So I'm more focusing. ROI is the highest if I can get a flip, like someone to buy it, like a beat up property, or buy the house cash type of thing.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But then if that doesn't work out, then I could just help them with selling or buying.
Okay. No, I already know. I already have an ad that we're gonna run for you. I'm kind of curious if it's gonna work. So, all right, we'll do that. And let's say, I think that's really it. Are there any other top performers or like people that you know that do like this fix and flip, that do like social media a lot or do ads, stuff like that?
Not that I could think of off the top of my head. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you're fine. If you ever see like an ad or if you see like someone like promoting like, oh, we're gonna buy your house for cash, then, send us the video, because we usually like to funnel hack people who do like stuff like this. So definitely helps us like refine our ad strategy. But yeah, okay.
This one guy, I'm gonna see if I can find him real quick. He's local. I know him, and he does a lot of flips.
Yeah, I'm curious, man. Also, how much do you make off the jet ski rental business?
I charge $550 for a weekend.
Yeah.
Weekend day for 2 jet skis, and $450 for a weekday. And then if they're doing multiple days, then I'll give them a little discount.
Got you. How much do you make like per month with that though?
I just started it. Like literally, I got the jet ski last month.
Oh
so,
shit. Okay.
Yeah, I rented them out like I think 7 or 8 times so far.
Got you.
Not including a couple future bookings, but yeah, like 7 or 8 times. So, trying to get more. The weekends are very easy to book. Almost every weekend someone wants them. But if I could focus on getting more during the weekdays, that would really like take me over the edge.
Interesting. All right.
Can't find his account, but if I find it, I'll let you know.
Yeah, no worries. You can always just text us that when you do find it. But okay, as long as you fill out the form, I'm gonna just like set some expectations and like the timeline moving forward. So today's a Tuesday.
Oh, wait, I don't know if you filled out the form.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay. Oh, yeah, you're good.
Yeah. So if it's Tuesday, so we're registering a business phone number for you. I'm sure Kyle explained it, right, to call the leads. So our goal is to get it done by Monday or Tuesday. And if it's not, then we'll just postpone like ad launch. But basically, you know, in the meantime, we're setting up your CRM, we're building the AI, we're making the graphics for your area, because your case will be a little bit more unique because you're willing to both invest or like buy or help sell their property. So yeah, we're gonna make the ads for that. And do you have any in mind of what you would want to make, like, creative wise?
Like ads for ads?
Yeah, I was asking you if you had anything personally that you wanted to incorporate.
For real estate or for jet skis?
For real estate, yeah.
No, not really. I mean, just offering to buy people's houses. I feel like that's a very popular marketing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like even companies, a lot of people are doing that.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have to deal with listing their home when someone could just buy it, type of deal.
Yeah.
So it's probably, I really want to try that approach out, see how it works.
Yeah. And how many flips have you done in the past?
I just started doing flips. I haven't done one personally yet, but I've helped just recently. I'm like right now as we speak, I'm helping a client do 2 flips, and I'm basically doing everything myself. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it myself.
Yes, sir.
So hopefully I get my first deal here within a month. That's my goal. I'm like putting out offers and stuff. So
no, let's do it. No, for sure. And I'm sure Inbound's gonna like help leverage that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting you that, hoping you get there. All right. So let's set up a meeting for next week when we can like reconvene. I'll show you the stuff we've been working on and also like our goals for the ad campaign, because obviously like we're not gonna expect you to close someone within the first 2 weeks, but hopefully get you in front of some people looking to sell, distressed homeowners, stuff like that. So yeah, awesome. What's a good time next week to reconnect? Let's just aim for Tuesday.
Tuesday, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and the jet ski, I guess, will be like a second priority. Like I understand that you're not as like worried about that. So let's for that, like you have to create. You don't have a business page. You don't have like that stuff set up yet. So if you want to start leveraging like ads for your jet ski business, you'll have to like set up your like own Facebook account and stuff for that. If that makes sense.
Okay, so I have to set up a Facebook account to do the ads?
Yeah, so you'll make a Facebook account, probably just, I saw you saying your Instagram in the chat, so literally just repurpose the content you already put on Instagram, just put it on your Facebook, and like some of your details, right? Oh, this is where you contact me, this is where, we can rent to, whatever, right? Any important business information. And once you have a business page, we can start running ads off of that. So that needs to be done first before we explore that.
I do have a business page. I have an Instagram business page for the jet skis.
Yeah, that's good. But like in order to do it effectively, we should be on like, both Meta and on both Facebook and Instagram.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if you only want to do Instagram, we can give it a shot. I mean, I'm assuming your clientele is mostly like younger people.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we can give it a shot, just like Instagram ads if you want for that. So if that's the case, then just try to get us the login.
Might as well do both. That'd be better, you would say, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't know how soon you want to what's your priority on like starting the jet ski ads?
I mean, I'd rather do them both at the same time.
Okay.
If we can.
All right, then let's run it. So, as soon as you can, get that Facebook set up, and we can start running ads for the jet ski a lot sooner because we don't need the we don't need the phone number approval. So that could literally start, because I see you have videos. We can probably repurpose those into ads, so we can literally start those like Friday.
Okay.
Thursday, actually, depending on how soon you can get us that information.
Should I create it as a personal profile or a public page?
Public business page. And you should make that on your personal account so that your personal account owns it, so it's all like under one umbrella, right? So if you do that, create that business page, then we can just use that when we advertise, which
Okay. Cool.
Oh. Let me see what else. So that could start as soon as we can get access to the Facebook account. I guess we could, okay, if that gets set up like sooner than later, then we can have a meeting like later this week just to talk about like purely jet ski stuff, like let's say this Friday. Let's have another meeting this Friday just to talk about like how we're gonna launch jet ski ads, and then we'll go from there. How does that sound?
This Friday?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. And then, what else?
Okay.
What else? 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 Yeah, I just set up a jet ski page, so it's already done.
All right, that's awesome. Okay, so what's a good time Friday for you to meet?
This Friday, actually not gonna work. Let's just stick with Tuesday.
Okay,
Tuesday.
so it's Tuesday. We'll go over everything. So Tuesday, what time?
10 a.m.
10 a.m. All right, that's one. All right, that's good for me.
Cool.
All right. Awesome. So, if that's all good, then let me just check if we're good.
And I
to
did
go.
find that guy's page. I don't know what his exactly if he's even running ads or not, but I just know that this guy does a lot of deals. His website is, or I can just screenshot his Instagram.
Yeah,
And it has a little link to his website. I don't know if you can find his Facebook and see like what kind of ads he's running. But
yeah, if you give us his Facebook, there's a decent chance we can try finding it.
Or Instagram, does that work too?
Yeah, give us his Instagram. That's fine.
Okay. Okay.
This guy.
Okay. Yeah, I just sent it. You guys should have everything.
Cool. All right. So we'll get you set up. Meet Tuesday at 10 a.m. your time, and then yeah, man. Like looking forward to getting this launched.
All right, sweet. I appreciate it, guys.
Sir.
All right, brother. I'll catch you.
All right.
Catch you next week. See you.
Okay.
All right. See you boys later.
Yo.
Another free trial client.
Yeah. Yo, you know what's I realized that might be super effective? That the other marketing campaign, other marketing company, what they did for all the leads that came in, it was a messaging conversation. It wasn't a lead form. I'm thinking about it, that would be so much more effective.
Really?
Like, wait, because I think we can put like some AI chatbot, right, into the realtor like messengers account. Instead of them having to fill out a form, then we have to contact them. What if they just started messaging them immediately? You know, would that not speak to maybe like zero? Like what?
I feel like we should like test it with Stacy. Try it with Stacy.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, but I feel like that's so insanely fast that like we should like that's so good. Like I actually just realized that. Why did we not think about that earlier?
Yeah. Maybe that'll be good.
Yeah, think about it. Even like the AI, like some people don't text back, right? So what the fuck? Like if it's the only way to get the valuation was to chat with the fucking AI and then book them in. I feel like that'd be so much faster. Like holy shit.
I'm down to try that.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, dude.
I feel like appreciate it. This whole week back to back to back. You get one every day.
All right, good. I mean, I understand these are all free trials, but you know, hopefully, like we convert some of them.
I think like, hey Google, stop. Max still said on the call we should, if we do it all right now, like assuming we don't like blow it out of the park, also we're not like shit at fulfillment and also education setting, we should look to close at least like 50 to 60% of these people.
Mm-hmm.
So, like.
I feel like would this not be the type of person to close like if I feel like he has money, right?
No, dude, he's spending $2,000 a month already. Why would he try us? The only reason he's trying us is because we're free and we could potentially replace his other company. And he likes me. That's why. He's like an Amadeo type B. He just likes me.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He would not value it. He would basically not value me, dude. It was insane, bro. The guy was literally on his phone half of the sales call.
Okay.
But he's liked me because we just had a good chat, you know. So like I think that's one of the key reasons why he's so down. But like
okay.
overall though, like he isn't a guy I would say with a sign at all. Like he wouldn't even have the interest in it because he already has a company working for him.
Yeah, if it
Like,
wasn't free trial.
he
Okay,
wouldn't
I
have
see.
the
I see.
content. Yeah. He has money though, so that's what we want though. Think about it. We want him to be attracted by the free trial, but have money to pay us after the free trial. That's perfect.
Yeah.
That's literally perfect. Like literally, he's our ideal client, technically speaking. Think about it. Like at least for free trials. Like we want someone who has money but wouldn't have signed on if it wasn't a free trial, and that's what we got. So I think like that's a dub.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go eat, and also I need to pick up my nanny now. See ya.
Yeah. Bet. But you said that was ass yesterday.
No, let me just show it. I just want to show it.
Yeah, nah, you good.
Wait, so you send it?
No.
Why?
No,
Oh my
I'm
god,
fucking.
please. We just send it, Josh, okay?
Yes, but chill.
Okay, thank you, bye.
Alright. Yeah, what's up? What? Gym? Let me see my schedule. What do we got now? I want to get hella work done right now. So I'll gym probably later tonight when I'm most productive. Like at night, I'm probably thinking the last meetings. The last meetings ends at those are around 7. Probably gym at 7. How does that sound? Alright, word. I'll say. Hey man, you've been disappearing in and out, but okay. I mean, this week, can we set a time and day at least?
No, let me call you. I don't want to do that again. I did it a couple times.
Okay, brother. All right. Well, I just follow up with us like what Friday, Thursday, just like any date.
Yeah, I'll get back to you.
Okay, man.
Okay?
I'll see you.
Thank you.
Athletes everywhere, including myself, swear by this. It's better, it works, and I'll tell you why. You may already know that creatine is one of the most proven supplements to boost muscle growth, but this is Transparent Labs Creatine HMB. Transparent Labs takes that already solid creatine monohydrate and adds more science-backed ingredients like HMB. The science shows that by combining creatine monohydrate with HMB, you can expect significantly more lean muscle mass gains over creatine monohydrate by itself. Finally, they top off this formula with vitamin D to help support muscle recovery.
It was tough for my mom. She had to raise 3 kids.
Oh.
He left the country, went back to Mexico.
No.
Left his credit card debt.
Of course he did.
He left it and everything, and it fucked my mom up financially. She was making $150 a week, so she was always working overtime. She worked hard. My mom worked fucking hard for us. And on Fridays, no matter what, on Fridays we're going to McDonald's.
Really? Yeah.
No matter, we were like, hell yeah.
What would
That
you
was
get?
like,
Do you remember what you got?
shit.
This is the same. My mom would take
Filet-o
it
fish, baby. Filet-o fish.
Fucking what an asshole.
Yeah, I love that
What
filet-o
a
fish.
fancy ass kid.
Fuck yeah, dude. I still eat those. That's still my dessert. Like if I want to cheat, I'm gonna go get that filet-o fish. Are you kidding me?
What fucking asshole kid
Yeah.
gets the fish, dude? I didn't even know we could order the fish till I was like 30 years old. I thought you had to be like a real adult.
Because that was my mom's shit. My mom got the filet-o fish, so I got into it too.
And it would stay there unbothered, a little baggy, waterproof, in case the fucking rain came.
In case the floods came, in case something got biblical,
Yeah.
you can still break out of
Yeah,
fucking...
I still, in case Louisiana all over again, I'm on a tire floating, waving at the airport. Fucking, I'm here, cocksuckers.
Dude, how great would that be? You're on the news, they're like showing you, and you're just down there doing coke, and they're fucking waving at the helicopters. Like, how many videos are there of the news during Katrina where there's just a bunch of brothers just blowing a fucking blunt and they fucking couldn't put it on?
And just yelling up, you can't stop me, bitches.
I was the first one that had to quit my job full time. So I kind of got like, I was like, guys, are we doing this? Because I got to give up on Giggle. Like I had to quit Giggle. Everybody else was able to work both jobs. Q was still a fireman. Sal still owned it was still bartender and he owned
Well,
that
let's say,
music
look,
venue.
still a fireman is a unique term
Yeah.
as well. I'm not saying, I love firemen, right?
Yeah.
Especially if there's a fire going on.
The number one person you want to see.
But there's not a fire, dude. They're basically people that are training for the hot dog eating contest.
That's exactly right. Yeah. But good people at heart.
Playing softball.
That's what they're
And
doing.
Professional softball
That's what they're
players.
doing.
Well, what are you gonna be? You're Bobby Lee, man. You're not gonna be somebody else. Yeah, I kind of want to be Bruce Lee or some like guy like that.
No, dude, you're way more. Bruce Lee fought. You're like not a fighter. You're true.
But I could fight.
Dude, you are.
I could fight. Who's that?
Here's a guy right here, a little white kid that'll fight you, dude.
Hey Bobby, I've seen Theo's been doing BJJ lately. What are the chances that you join in whenever you're allowed out the house again? And how long do you think it's going to be until you do comedy?
He said, you can fight.
Can you fight? I didn't understand what he was saying though.
He has,
This is what I heard. Hello, Bobby. Hello, Bobby. Hello, Bobby. I wonder why I've got That's what I fucking heard.
Dude, that's Charles Dickens, bro. Okay.
I don't even know who that is. Is that the guy? I think I've
That's
heard
his
of him.
great grandson.
Yeah.
That's Chuck Dick the Third.
I literally didn't understand what the fuck he just said.
Now, with your mom being so tough, was it like was it tough to feel like affection from her? Because sometimes, like, my mom's a hard worker, right? My mom delivered, she's a delivery woman. She delivered newspapers when I was a kid. She delivers magazines now. She's always had a fucking van. Now she's got her husband. He has Alzheimer's. You don't even know he's in the van. He's with her every day, just fucking bouncing around in the fucking passenger seat. She had to get a fucking second seatbelt installed for him because he fucking would kind of he's getting little. He would slip out of the fucking first one. Now she's got him just basically in a fucking straitjacket, just bouncing around. He has no clue where he is. Just delivering fucking news on wheels every day,
See?
I think he's about 90,
Your mom still does this?
Mom still does it, dude. And here's the worst part, bro. She got a good deal on this van, right? My mom likes a good deal, and she got a good deal on this van. It has none of the side or back windows, bro. So her fucking GPS is the Lord, bro. So she just fucking bouncing around. He's got him in the thing. One of the rows, it was somebody doing magic or pretending they were doing magic, but really they were just trying to touch just trying to get a little bit of touch. A little bit of David Coppenfields. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come back here. I'm going to pull a rabbit out this hat. But then you get back there, and the only thing in that hat is you know, a little bit of regular cock. And you're like, oh, this ain't a rabbit. This ain't a rabbit, you know, but I'm gonna let that thing hop around on me. Yeah, people think if they eat a McNugget that it's against gays out here, you know? Dude, I'll have 4 or 5 McNuggets and not even thinking about a man. I'll go.
Yo, what's up?
Hello. I didn't see the link text, but I'm trying to switch it to agency view and it's not, or I don't have that option to.
Wait, just share your screen, cause yeah, I'm gonna try to help you out with that.
Yeah, I tried like searching it up and stuff, but I don't see it. Wait one second.
Ideally, like for all the clients, like once you get onboarding down, like you would take care of that as part of like the like media buying aspect. But yeah, scroll up. What? Oh my lord! All right, hold on. Let me see if I can give you.
Because I know you gave me like the admin like access or whatever.
Yeah.
Do you know what the email would be called? Because I searched up Go High Level and it's like I don't even have.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna try to find
Maybe
that.
it's on my.
Yeah, it's on your Cornell email.
So how would I get to it from here then? Because this is also on my Cornell email. That's the thing.
User type is agency or. Alright, let me try switching some shit around. Alright, refresh your page. You're an agency admin now. Hey! Alright.
Okay, yeah. Now we're good.
I appreciate you letting me know that. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions when you do the onboarding stuff. You don't have to take for today. You don't have to do the phone number, because that's still like I'm trying to get that fixed. So just get everything set up besides the phone number, and then we can go over it on the meeting later today. Just like talk about anything that needs to be like changed and shit like that.
Okay, sounds good then.
Yeah, because as long as we're able to get from onboarding to ad running and everything connected, as long as you are able to do that entire process, then like yeah, then we're very, very good to go for the next like couple weeks. All right. Yeah, by the way, yo, what are your plans in Europe? What are you gonna do?
No clue. My parents are very like last minute people.
So they're just like, fuck it, yo, Europe in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I didn't have any plan. Like they want, or like another plan was to go to Hawaii or whatever, but my mom doesn't want to take like a 10-hour flight.
Just for the camaraderie, you know? It's not even what I believe. It's just like cool dudes hanging out, having fun.
Dude, sometimes I wonder if, do you ever feel like a lot of gay men seem to me also to be very judgmental a lot of times here. And maybe I just see that in Los Angeles. And maybe it's something that just I feel, but I feel like it's not, I feel like gay men don't really support men that much, really. They support other gay men, it seems like. But I don't know if they support
you ever do
men.
a show on like one of the gay bars in Santa Monica Boulevard?
Yeah.
I mean, listen, most gay men are fine, but the queens are the worst audience. They're like, shut up, you don't know.
Yeah.
They listen to half your setups. I'm like, wait, what? And you're like, you didn't even pay attention to any of this.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
They just sometimes come in to raise hell, and sometimes they act like the crosswalk is a model area for modeling.
Do you know that lady who dances?
Yeah, well, I see a guy, he's not doing anything but crossing the street all night and, just bragging about how he's in Fendi boots and John Elliott pants.
I've had several people bring with them to see me, and they will bring the sonogram of the ultrasound that they had taken.
And get you to autograph it or something?
No, I would hold it up. They would be sitting here, and I would hold it up, and we'd be smiling, and I would kind of point at it. Yeah.
And people think you're the dad.
No. They don't. I don't think they think that, but anyway.
I would look. Dude, if Santa was my dad, you know how excited I would be. People would be like, "What does your dad do?" Like, he works at the bank. I'm like, my dad.
Santa.
My dad's Santa. Wow, that's pretty magical. This one girl I knew, there was so much squirting sometimes. Like, I would check to see if she was okay. It was almost biblical, a couple of chapters of it. It was just like, this is, I felt bad. Like, the cat would come around because he thought I'd cut the faucet on. Just kind of crazy shit, dude. And you had to change all the shit. At a certain point, you're like,
I'm
Jesus
sorry,
Christ.
if you're a squirter and you know that you are, warn
Get it
the guy.
together.
They put me on Zoloft because they
Me
said,
too. How
Yeah?
great was it in the beginning?
Amazing.
Bro, I could drink 9 gin and tonics, dude, and not get drunk.
I liked it. I liked it for like a decade though.
Oh wow.
I was good. It wasn't
Yeah.
a drinking thing for me. I just liked it. I liked it.
Oh yeah, I loved it, bro. I could get up early. I felt good.
Would you last longer when you had sex?
Oh, I'd last longer when I jerked off for sure.
Sure. All right, same thing.
Definitely. Way definitely, dude.
Yeah. Because you were always looking to last longer. When you were jerking off, right?
Yeah.
You wanted to save it.
Oh no, dude, I'm definitely at a certain point. It's like, Jesus, this is so
Come on, man. Who is this for?
Yeah.
I'm the one I'm gonna have the orgasm. What are we making it last for?
It's like what's that Greek guy who's pushing the ball up the hill?
Sisyphus.
Yeah, it's like, this is my Sisyphus.
Why am I? Yeah. Where you're looking for just the right thing to finish to. You're like, what? Just finish.
Dude, I used to press my butthole against the corner of the counter right when I'd come.
Is that true?
Yeah.
I believe that because you couldn't make
When I was
that up.
young, bro. When I was young.
Yeah. Great.
Like the R. Kelly shit is coming out again now because he's broke, so he can't pay people off.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's like...
Imagine how stressful that must have been, though. Just juggling all the pedophilia stuff, just bussing around the fucking, warming the urine constantly and bussing it around,
He didn't like to produce new urine.
No,
He liked an aged.
Oh, I bet. I'm sure he
urine.
did. He seems like a guy that likes an aged urine.
Nice aged urine.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's dark, isn't it?
Yeah, but it is what it is.
It is funny, though.
It is funny.
And, in Indiana, I think the Ku Klux Klan...
Ooh.
gonna give you my number one tip to get over a breakup, and that is gonna be going to therapy. Going to therapy helps.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
I had a gambling problem for a little bit.
Did you?
Yeah.
What kind?
Sports and casino, but a lot of sports.
When you say gambling problem, like what made it a problem?
What made it a problem is that it was really taking up a lot of time, and I'd never gotten to real trouble just because I was, constantly working. I had great weeks, I had bad weeks, but it was just, if you're, betting on stuff every other day or whatever, then that means you're kind of on tilt and not able to function most of the time.
And this is when you were drinking a lot too.
This is when I was drinking a lot too. So I was
drinking and gambling
I was
together.
drinking and gambling.
Woo! And then getting up at midnight.
No, that's quarantine sleep schedule.
Oh, okay.
My regular sleep schedule is, drunk stuff, 4 or 5 a.m. But
how'd you kick it?
Kick the
gambling habit.
The gambling, I had to just really take a look at what I was doing and then how it was serving me, and look at the other stuff that I was doing, and that's also gambling, investing, and all. So realizing I had that outlet, it just wasn't in sports or, throwing some dice, but you can gamble by, investing in a company early. You can gamble by getting a building. You can gamble by, trying to produce your own show out of pocket. All of these other things are gambling.
More, yeah, sort of. Right? It's more of an invest, though.
It's an invest, but if it, investments go bust, companies, people that put, millions of dollars, billions into companies.
That Quibi.
And so that was an investment, and people, they were really hyped about it and wrote big checks. And so it was realizing that, and just realizing that, when I was, looking at a game, and it would take up time because I would get really into it and research the history with teams and look at all these other matchups, and so I could spend that time and mental energy on something else that's more productive.
Well, that's a wise way of looking at it, but a lot of people don't. When they get sucked into something, it's very hard to get. Like we were just talking about video games, about my addiction to video games. I just had to go cold turkey. I just had to step away and go, I can't fucking do this anymore. And I figured it out and I stopped. But that's not easy to do sometimes. Like sometimes, like whatever it is about gambling, like whatever switches that pops off in your brain that gives you that dopamine charge.
Yeah, there's certain bets that are just super pleasurable. If you bet the total in an NBA game, if you bet over and you're there live, the total is the total is what the two teams will score, 200 points. And you're rooting for every score. Everybody, you're just, free throws. You're like, free throws. So to have, a couple grand on a game and you're rooting for both teams live, and like, what's wrong with this guy? Yeah, any total score, you hockey, whatever, soccer, if the goals are over 3, then you're rooting for both teams. You don't care if it's, 2-2 or 4-0 or 54. Like
that's exciting.
Yeah, the over bet is super high.
Jamie, you gamble a little, right?
Yeah. Yep.
You gamble on fights too, right?
Yeah. Sure. I would gamble on the over. It's more fun to gamble on the over under on rounds and shit too. You're like, don't hang on.
Right. Yeah.
Who did I'm trying to think of some memorable fights I had some money. I think I had Rumble Johnson against Texera.
Oh, that was a brutal knockout.
I had Rumble.
I take Rumble over everybody except Cormier.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, Cormier's got his number, but Rumble hits anybody, they go night. Yeah. He's coming back. He's bored, so he's coming back. Might come back as a heavyweight.
Oh wow.
He's huge now. I mean, fucking huge. Like 250, gigantic.
I'll tell you my craziest gambling story.
Ooh.
I've told it on stage, but this is where it was really bonkers. So I started, I was betting with a bookie, but I would use a site, but it was, if I won, the guy would send money. He'd send like a bunch of money in $500 money orders, or I would just send PayPal, whatever, and it was like that. But the thing was that since you could just do it like that, it made it. It's like sending a text. You just do it on a site, and so it doesn't. It's not the same as holding the cash and betting, where you really have to think about it. Is you just typed it real quick, and so you're doing these large bets. So after a while, my tolerance was, I needed more, and I was on a hot streak, and so I asked my friend for another bookie with a higher limit, because the limit on my one was like $2,000, and so he found this. He knew this guy that do 5,000 a game, and so
that gets intense.
But then it's 5,000 on the honors, so it's not, you're not putting up 5 each time. Because if I was putting up 5 with my physical hand each time, I probably would. But because it was like 5 here, 5 here, and I had a hot streak, I was betting on a lot of hockey at this time. And I had a hot streak on hockey so much that my gambling buddies, Bozeman and CJ, they started calling me Hockey Hannibal, because I just was betting on Vegas Golden Knights were doing really well. That was their first season, and Blackhawks were hitting some stuff, so I was doing parlays. So if you parlay a $5,000 bet with with the total or something, then that 5 is 12, 15 wins. So I had a good run. After a week, I was up 100,000 cash, and I was up 100, and so. But I'd never put in any money, so it was just, I got this 100,000 from typing. And so I meet up with the guy in Chicago, and I pull up next to his car, and he hand me $100,000 cash in a brown paper bag.
Whoa!
And then,
did you do like the Demi Moore thing, where you throw the money on the bed and roll around naked?
No, but I put it on the table and kind of just really looked at. I kept it pretty. Considering, I kept it kind of cool. I just put it on the table, like, what the?
All
what am I?
hundreds?
Just, yeah, all hundreds.
How big is $100,000 in all hundreds?
It's not crazy. It's a lot, but it's not. It's not massive.
It's not like 20s.
It's a couple. It's a few stacks. Yeah. And it was wild. And so, because there was no real effort to get that money, I didn't value it like that. And so, in my head, the gambler's mind is not happy. It's just like it won't. And so I'm like, you know what? Let's get him for 100 more. And the next week proceeded to go down like 90 grand out of that 100. And so he starts hitting me up, hey, I get that 90. And so I was too prideful at the time. I didn't want to give him the cash. I just wanted, we had an agreement to do PayPal on some stuff, but of course, it wasn't for, he didn't want to do PayPal for no 90. He would do PayPal for, if it was 2, 3. But I was in a zone of, I can't deal with giving this cash back. And so.
Well, it's time to find a new apartment on Zillow. Huh, these are all great. And this one's close to Mom. I can finally go to Sunday dinners again. Or maybe we could even do them here.
Zillions of apartments, one way home. Zillow Rentals.
I remember that day. I never forgot it. The slave could take revenge against an emperor.
Where were you born?
I don't know. I never knew a mother nor a father.
You will be my instrument.
Who are you?
Did you hear that crowd? The greatest temple Rome ever built. The Colosseum. Because this is what they believe in. Power.
General Acacius, there are victories yet still to come.
Rome has so many subjects. She must feed them.
They can eat war.
turn slaves into gladiators, then gladiators into free men.
You have something in you. I knew it from the start. Did you now? Rage. And rage is your gift.
This is about survival! Survive! Hold together, and when it charges, break for the wall.
Whose head could I give you that would satisfy this fury?
The entire Roman armies.
Too much?
The general will do.
Rome must fall. I need only give it a push.
Will we make it out alive? Alright, alright. Hands on the mausoleum floor. Blood stains the Colosseum walls.
This ring belonged to Maximus. Now I give it to you. What is the dream of Rome? For people are not free.
I was owned. Now I will control an empire. I will not waste another generation of young men for their vanity.
Strength among us! This our own priestess heroes! Hands on the mausoleum floor. Blood stains the Colosseum doors. The gods of Sparta!
And so he's asking for, I'm PayPal, and I PayPal him the 90 grand. And then he sends that shit back. So now we playing hot potato.
He wants the cash.
Playing internet hot potato with $90,000. And yeah, and so it was just really, it was intense because I was like, yo, is this? And then he hit me up, like, hey, we see you gonna be in Brooklyn.
Oh no.
And so I puff up and just kind of say, hey, you don't want to show up to Brooklyn, dog. I gotta make make sure you. Like, I tried to talk some shit to get. Hey man, you don't come to Brooklyn, you gonna get touched. Like, don't come to my show.
You said that?
Yeah, I just tried. I
Oh my
texted it. I
God.
think like, don't come to Brooklyn.
You said you're gonna get touched?
I texted. I was just trying to. I was out of my mind. I was on tilt, man. And I was being ridiculous. Cause I didn't want to welch, but I just didn't want to pay like that. And so eventually, you know,
tried to pay.
We sent it back, and he eventually just took it. But yeah, that was
Eventually,
like,
you took what the
$90
PayPal?
via PayPal, even though
Oh.
that probably was like heat.
It's
You
not-
know,
yeah, that's bad for the taxes.
that's bad for taxes or whatever. And
Yeah.
so I actually called him this week I was like, yo, sorry, man. I was bugging back then. Said, yo, that was poor form on my part. My bad. I don't gamble no more. Sorry to put you through that and bring heat on you, and it wasn't. But that was the wildest one, man. It just had me in a real irrational zone.
My friend Dana.
Delete all that. No.
My friend Dana.
What's the deal with airplane peanuts?
Dude, I remember one time I was driving naked around town, right? Because this is back when people didn't know if you were naked, you know? And there was a cop that pulled somebody else over, right?
This is back when people didn't know whether or not you were naked.
Yeah, now everybody tells everybody. They're like, oh, you know, they'll make a funny video or something. Back in the day,
You could drive with no pants on,
Yeah.
or no shirt, nothing, and
just-
they're like, "Oh, he's got a shirt off. It's hot out." And you just be like,
Yeah.
Now you'd be like, "That guy's fucking naked, probably."
Yeah.
Slow ride, nice.
But now it's like you could just. Back then, you would just cruise around naked, pull up, talk to people in their yard and shit. They have no idea.
Why?
Because it was fun, Jay.
I don't disagree.
It was free
there any-
entertainment.
Was there any fear of getting caught?
No.
Oh, I don't. Keep telling the story because you're too good a storyteller for me to be.
No, that's back when it was the Wild West, dude. You know, you could just, hey, how are you guys? Dude, you guys just move in here, and it's some lady fucking, you know, cutting her kid's hair in the yard, and you're just sitting there fucking butt naked, bro.
Would she ever see that you were naked, or?
No, they thought you were just a local neighbor. They thought you were.
Shirt off. That's nice.
You were a
neighborly.
citizen.
You were a citizen.
Yeah, you were a local citizen, dude.
A naked one.
Yeah, you were one of the many citizens that hit puberty locally, and you were fucking living it up, just driving around town, you know.
Pulled into the driveway and an owl took off. It was big too.
It's gross, I think.
Owls?
The meat,
Oh, you ate them? You saying?
yeah, but
You guys ate owls?
yeah,
I don't think that's legal. You probably shouldn't say that on the podcast.
well, I didn't have a lot.
Bill Burr used to have a joke about it.
I didn't have a lot, man. I had
About
no.
rich
I think I
guys.
even spit it out. I'm
Good
not
for
even
you.
joking.
It's like
yeah.
Bill Clinton when he smoked that weed.
And they had two. They didn't have. Well, the thing, they don't have a lot of meat on them. I fucking don't like owls.
They're predators. They're important. That's
Yeah.
why you don't have rats everywhere.
Yeah, but I think they're violent and they're dirty, and they get this. Owls, whoever did their PR, you notice everybody thinks they're smart and they can read, and they're like,
Yeah, they had a good PR agent,
Yeah.
right?
yeah, look at that.
We only got one up, Jamie.
But see how much little meat is on them? You think there's more. You know the spoon y'all have that has a bowl on the end? It's kind of fucking cheating, honestly. But you know what I'm talking about.
What do you mean?
Just the really deep ones.
Yeah, it's like, dude, just.
Oh, you mean for the soup?
Yeah, for
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, there's soup fucking spoons, bro.
Bro,
It's not a bowl.
whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do with it, all right?
Yeah.
These, yeah.
No, spoon. It's a spoon.
Yeah. Whatever, dude. These fucking little Pinoy ladles. You know. yeah. Okay, dude. The things you scoop up all your bullshit. Right? Yeah.
How is Nashville? I've heard great things about Nashville.
It's good, man. It's pretty cool. Last winter it snowed, and so everybody went out to like the Capitol and was like just like smiling down
no
this hill,
way.
just sending it, dude. It was pretty sick.
Because
Yeah.
it probably doesn't snow up.
No, it does. Snows about every 7 years. So like people are out there, people are fired up. People are out there yelling Jesus Christ and stuff.
yeah,
and just fired up.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ, we love you, God.
That guy's
I
funny.
can see you in the Bible, bro.
You know, some people might say I'm like Peter.
I could see you in there coming in on a fucking little boat.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's so funny because that's how my parents got here.
Is it really? Yeah, cool, man. You know what I'm talking about?
No, but I'll sing it with you.
It just reminds me, it's like a romance song.
So yeah.
Go to a party.
Oh yeah, I know that song. Yeah. But I don't know any of the words after that.
Everyone stop and stares.
Yeah, you're singing it like you're deaf. I like it.
I think it's all I got, man.
Yeah, dude.
I'm tone deaf, dude. I'm literally tone deaf.
Yeah.
I think we're alone now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that song will make you just be erect. I remember being on the school bus so fucking erect, bro. Dude, I remember that shit, bro. Dude, I love being erect when I was young, man. Now it's whatever.
Now it's whatever.
Now it's like,
just
fuck,
like,
do I have to do something now? What do you know, what does my dick need me to do?
Right. It's like eating an owl. It's so over it.
I'll tell you this, if you want to feed a family of 4, you can't just have one owl. I will say that, though. When I was in school, some type of school, I would go to the library and look at all of that was all my pornography is what I would look at. It was that kind of stuff. Heavily, bro. I remember going in there and I would
get you going again.
Bro, I would get erect and then I would put my erection into the book where in the library, right? Like up near the shelves and close it as hard as I could on my penis.
So you were like tributing Renaissance paintings.
I was into like, and I remember I'd go to the certain section and be back there. It was dicey. It's crazy. I never really thought about that. I went through this whole little deal to do that.
That's a lot.
It is a lot.
That's a lot.
It's
That's crazy you did that.
It is crazy.
You were sticking your dick in books and smashing it?
Not putting them in, I would open the book. The book was, I'm not saying the book was asking for it, but I'm saying yes. But I would do that, man. I would just like, the book was willing to be a part of it.
How old were you? Like 7? Yeah.
I was probably 13, maybe 12.
This feels like a 7th grade endeavor.
Just something, yeah. I think it was just like, I think I just wanted to, I don't know if I wanted to meet a woman from the past or if I was just, that's how I could see pornography.
Yeah. You wanted a woman from the past, you think, maybe?
I don't know. I'm just trying to think of why would I have done that.
Because it feels good to smash your dick into things?
Yeah, that too.
And they were naked ladies?
Yeah, it
and
just
you couldn't, porn back then was impossible. And if you could score some porn in school, dude, I would look at like the science book.
Yeah.
It'd be like a skinless woman, and I'd be like, nice.
Yeah.
Like, you can see her pussy. You can see the inside of her pussy. You can see the workings.
Dude, so you were just even to the drawings?
Bro. Give me a biology book. Anatomy.
Dude, I remember 2 moons in eclipse, and I remember thinking it was like breasts, and we would
like
draw
a frog's
tits on
pussy?
them.
Be like,
Oh, yeah.
That's pussy.
Yeah.
You ever save a life?
Yeah, I think so, man. Some guy, wait, or did I almost, I think I almost drowned. That's what happened. So yeah, I was almost a victim. I almost drowned.
Well, did you save your own life?
No, I didn't. A man saved me, dude. A fucking dude, bro. This topless guy jumps in, right? I did not even want him to save me. The second I saw the dude who saved me, I was fucking so embarrassed.
What do you mean topless guy? Was it a
He was
lifeguard?
a topless guy.
No. Like most guys.
He was a guy at a beach. He was at the beach, but the way he was built, he just looked topless.
He had no top.
The way
it was a lower. How long were you underwater for you to confuse the fact that you saved somebody's life?
40 seconds, man. Me and my sister were under there. And then years later, I remember him coming back to our house all drunk one night and saying, I saved y'all. I fucking saved y'all. We're like, wow. We didn't fucking remember who he was, dude.
Have you ever been part of a seance?
Yeah.
How'd that go? Who were you trying to summon?
I mean, some of the people that showed up, there was one guy who showed up, I remember, who some guy showed up whose car had been like attacked. He'd been at a bar and people had kicked all the windows out of his car. So we didn't get anybody we wanted to be there, but that guy was like looking for help or whatever. And we happened to be doing a seance, you know, we had
just happened to be.
Yeah, and that dude fucking like is banging on the door and we're like, who ordered this guy? You know what I'm saying? This dude just got jumped. This dude's bad luck.
And Elon put this tweet out. Gonna put an old school drive-in, roller skates, and rock restaurant at one of the new Spesla Supercharger locations in LA.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, Elon's turning into the fucking white LeVar Ball kind of a little bit.
Sometimes I feel like he's not even doing any of that shit that he says.
Yeah, well, some of it sounds absolutely impossible to do. He's like, we're gonna go to Mars. Dude, you can't even drive through Memphis safely. Okay, like, and also, who better to do relationship advice than somebody that's trans, somebody that has a relationship going on inside of their body?
I was gonna say that she sees both sides. She comes at it from both sides.
Dude, why are we not using trans people to help us do marital advice and support? Because they are a man and a woman. Nobody could sort it out at once than the original recipe. We had this one guy, he used to give us maybe $4 or something. And he'd to look in his ass, bro, and he'd walk about like 20 feet off and hold his ass open. And as long as we looked, we got the money. So just shit like that, just bored people.
Did he have a, who made sure you looked? How could he?
Who made sure you got paid? That's what I want to know.
He gave the money first.
Okay, gotcha. Because that'd be a shitty deal.
At a certain point, you were kind of grandfathered in. If he knew you were going to look, you kind of got the money up front.
You were grandfathered in.
Well, we live by a rest area, dude. A lot of like gay men would meet up back there and make out, and so you'd see a lot of a lot of men on drugs back there.
So see, this is what I was talking about. All this is really interesting to me. I didn't have $4 ass show guy. I didn't have the drug addict.
But you just not remember it though. That's sometimes something that I wonder what people look at is, do people remember it? That's a weird thing. Is I think because even some of my best friends, I'm like, dude, do you remember this? And they'll be like, I don't remember that. I'm like, what, bro? How do you not remember? It's like that's the only thing that happened to us. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you not remember it?
You bought a truck because of this guy.
You work at the Holiday Inn Express, like down the street. It's one of the only things that happened. You gotta remember that, man. So I think some of it's just about remembering stuff.
You're actually right. I feel like I kind of would remember if somebody handed me $4 bills to look at their asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that'd be something I'd never forget. Yeah, but like came out. You go, I'm gonna piss in your bushes.
You did kill my fur in the last time.
The last time you killed one of our fur.
You're right.
Yeah. And then you came in and you were like,
bouillabaisse, mommy.
Bouillabaisse, mommy.
They would serve this at a hospital. This shit is healthy, bro. Okay.
Yeah. And then you said like, I'm gonna go pee outside. I go, the bathroom's right here. I go, no, I want to pee outside. You prefer peeing outside?
Dude, I remember when I was a child, man, I was so scared. I remember this as a kid. Like, I would get so scared at night that I would pee. I remember hearing that wolves, like if they had wolves in your area, that if you peed, then they wouldn't come around the urine because the wolves would mark their area. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
You have wolves in Louisiana?
Huh? We had 2 wolves, actually, dude. And some man unleashed them on the, like in an area. This is a different story, but I'll tell one story at a time. But at night, I would be so scared after I heard that, I would stand on my bed and literally pee from the wall all the way around my bed to the other wall.
Oh, wow.
Nothing would come get me at night. That's how scared
That's
I was.
smart, dude.
I thought it was pretty smart. Dude, I saw Evander Holyfield at the Chicago airport.
Another roommate.
Yeah, really?
Evander Holyfield. Yeah, right out of college.
Wow. Where'd you guys go to college at? Syracuse?
No, we went to Syracuse Community College.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but it was an Ivy League community college.
Oh, yeah.
So it was one of the best community colleges ever.
I went to a poison Ivy League school.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Fucking itching to get out of there. That was pretty bad.
Take a break. We'll be right back.
Yeah. That was pretty bad.
Real quick, make sure you check out Joke World on Instagram. The link is in the bio. We're sending everyone some free stickers when you do. We got the Joke World logo, the What's the Deal with Airplane Peanuts sticker. That's new. Featuring a new comedian on our Instagram every day and more clips like these. We've built up a pretty big group of like-minded comedy fans here on YouTube. Even if we could get like half of that over to Instagram where we're featuring these up-and-coming comedians, that would be awesome to give them a big platform to share their jokes on. Maybe you'll like some of them, maybe you won't. Have fun with it. So make sure you check us out. Get your free stickers. Link in bio. Back to the video.
I would pee around the bed, I remember, to keep the wolves out.
Yeah.
But then, like this, it literally got all starchy on the carpet over time. Because I peed for years. I peed for probably 4 years outside of my bed.
Yeah.
And I remember I would stack my underpants full of like towels and t-shirts because I was so scared. I didn't want to have to get up and go to the bathroom because I thought something was going to get me. So I'm like, if I pee, I got to like make it so I don't have to change my bed and stuff so I could go back to sleep.
Yeah.
So I just remember, man, I would just stack my underpants just full of like shirts I was never going to wear or maybe going to wear. I put those further out so that So the pee would hit like the ones I'm never
Absorb
gonna
it.
wear first, yeah.
Ah.
And then like the better clothes on the outside.
Your mama never said anything like, God, it smells weird in here.
I'm sure she thought that.
Yeah.
But there was just, I think, bigger fish to fry.
Yeah.
You know, no offense.
No, I mean, I love fish and I like frying it, but man, I'm not, none taken, bro.
Well, I will say you are the catch of the day. I'll say that, by the way.
Hey, bro,
And
I'm right here, dude.
And you are
I'm pretty good.
Good. You're a great man.
Hey, thank you so much.
Oh, we had a question. What is this one, Sean?
Hi Theo, my name's Jo and I'm a big fan from little old England, enjoying my bath. And I have a question for Shane. What is his opinion on age gap relationships? Still seems to be okay for the younger woman and the older guy, but not so much the other way around. So look forward to hearing your opinions. Okay,
Wow, that could be that's somebody's school teacher. She's in the bathtub.
Is that British ASMR in a bathtub?
Yeah,
She's asking me about how I feel about older women.
Yeah.
What, do you bring me down here to make me come, dude?
No.
Are you trying to get me hard? Is this a setup?
No, I would never
This
do
is a
anything like
setup.
that. Huh? No, I've never.
You invite me over here, you put on some ASMR, get me fucking rock hard, give me some water. What are you doing? Can I jerk off on this podcast?
No.
What was that? What does she want?
I'm not. Look, I don't know.
The question?
No,
How do I feel about older ladies?
I've never seen that question. I never seen that woman. I'm glad she's staying clean. I don't know that lady. She's attractive. Obviously, I think she's attractive. Look at the suds on her chest a little. I didn't notice that before. But no, we didn't bring you down here to get anything out of you, man. At all. I mean, just have some information, I guess. What if you just masturbated onto the mic and just left?
What is your question? What is he?
I don't fuck anybody out of like a urgent care or nothing.
You won't do it?
No.
Yeah,
I don't do it, man. My sister works at him. I've seen some behind the scenes. I'm not doing that shit.
Have you ever seen it? Oh, yeah. Well, I've seen poker before on television.
Well, they do it on there. It's called Element of Disguise.
Ah, so I don't know what your eyes are doing right now.
What are you learning?
I might not even have I think my eyes could have been left in the car. Right. Yeah. I could be in the car reading a book right now. Okay.
Wait, do you have a good poker face?
No, that's the thing. It's like, I want
He has a good pokey face. I know that. You fucking
Pokemon.
let that dude loose around an aquarium, bro.
No, but bro.
You little fucking lunchbox salmon.
Damn.
Bro. Just come out. I remember my stepdad is yelling at me in the yard one time.
Told you to come out?
Yeah. I was like,
fucking gay, bro. I was like, I'm just not flying some girl home that I just met. You know, just to prove to you
Thought he
guys.
could catch you.
Yeah.
Thought he could catch you in a lie.
You know what's in your cheap protein powder? Well, here to tell us is all-natural fitness athlete Paul Sklar.
All right, let's.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Hello, Hannibal.
What's happening, man?
Good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you too.
It's been a while. Last time I saw you was in Thailand.
It was in Thailand.
Dude,
yeah.
that was
And
crazy.
that was
2 years
2
ago?
years, 2018. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was random.
That was very random.
That's so crazy to.
Yeah.
I mean, we had dinner, hung out in Thailand. I was like, this is wild.
Yeah, yeah. At the it was in Chiang Mai.
Chiang Mai, yeah.
Yeah, I was doing Muay Thai.
Yeah, that's crazy. So you just decided, I'm gonna go there by myself.
Yeah.
For several months.
Just a month.
Oh, you went for a month.
Yeah.
And train Muay Thai.
Yeah, I needed a reset after doing tag. I wanted to kind of just reset my brain after doing so much press, because it was a lot of press and a lot of just, repetition. And so I was like, I need to go do something extreme to get into a totally different zone.
What was that? Had you ever trained Muay Thai before that?
No.
What was
I
it
maybe
like
took
first
some
day?
classes. The first day, so I went in Bangkok first. I went to like a small
motherland.
class. I just went to one, and my camp was in Phuket.
Ah.
And so all the gyms are outside. So the warm up, I was drenched in sweat in like 10-minute warm up. I was like, oh, this is good. But it was dope, man. It was nice to. I stayed on the camp for a little bit, so it was nice to just have that focus and live there and be there and just work out and lean into it. It was cool.
How into it did you get? Were you ever like hitting the pads going, I think I should take a fight?
Nah, I didn't want to take a fight. But it was some times where my kicks, I'm bow-legged, so my kicks are weird. So like doing a roundhouse, I wouldn't be able to. So my elbows were decent and my knees, and so some of the trainers, they started. That was my nickname. It was elbow. Elbow, come on, elbow. But my kicks would be so weak. They would be so weak. It just like hit the pad and it just have a pitiful sound.
It's not a thing that comes easily, especially, when you're in your 30s and you're just starting to train.
Yeah.
Like, Muay Thai there's like, to move your legs like that and that kind of dexterity, it takes a while. It's a slow, gradual build-up.
Yes, the hips have to be looser and it was just, but I'm also bow-legged, so certain yoga things that I can't do, or even sitting Indian style.
But you seem normal when you're walking around. How are you because I know some dudes that are really bow-legged.
My walk is a little bit, it has a little bit to it. And when I run, it gets really crazy. I don't look how I think I look in my head while I'm walking. I think like the music in my head is dun, 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 but my walk is kind of my walk is way weird. I look at on camera, like, who is that guy?
And what causes bow-leggedness? Is it an anatomy thing? Is it
I think it's an anatomy thing. Yeah, it's just like
stand up.
So so that my knees don't touch. So it's
You seem normal. I'm not seeing anything weird.
It's not crazy, but it's just it affects my roundhouse game.
I could help you with that. I guarantee you. I bet some stretches and some learning how to do it slowly. The thing about roundhouse kicks and any kicks in general is people try to do them like fast. You really want to learn them.
Back in 2022, I lost two very important people in my life. Big figures. It really wasn't until February of this year that I finally...
What, Jamie?
This is what yours looks like, but it has lights.
Oh, that's badass.
Similar.
That's what yours looks like?
Sorta, not.
Similar.
But yours is
big
like black. It's like,
Yeah.
whoa.
Mine is the state of the art.
You have lights inside of yours?
No, there's no lights. I don't need lights, bro.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I had one of these in 2002, so I've had one forever.
Huh.
I love them. We should all love them.
Yeah.
I think they're one of the best tools ever for like thinking.
What else is a good thinking tool?
Marijuana.
Yeah, I heard you like marijuana.
Do you?
You know what?
I have an interesting thing for you.
What do you got?
A couple things. So because I'm on a budget, I love my job and everything, I stayed at a hostel.
Damn.
Right? I'm doing some broke people shit, right? You ever stay at a hostel? Probably not.
No, I've never stayed at a hostel.
So in case you don't know what a hostel is, which everyone listening to this knows what a hostel is, I shared a room with 3 other people in bunk beds, right?
Right.
So, Massachusetts just said, hey, listen, we're going to allow marijuana, but it's still kind of like a taboo thing, right? They don't want it getting too widespread. So when I came here to the hostel, I walked in, and there's a giant bag of marijuana on the table. And I was like, I'm sorry, is someone selling this? Is this? Like, no, it's for you, man. Like, we welcome all our guests like this. You could have as much as you want. I was like, where am I right now?
Dude,
it was crazy. It's crazy shit, man.
Be Real's smoke box the other day.
Yeah.
I think I'm just starting to be not high.
Really?
From that the other day. Is it out? I don't know if he's released it yet. Anyway, they gave me a bag of weed that every time I open up the trunk of my Tesla, it's like, whoa.
So what? So
went over a skunk?
I'm not very familiar with smoking marijuana. I think I've done it like once.
You work for the government?
I don't know.
No?
So I did it like once. And it's like I try to be cool, like, yeah, you smoke, right? I'm like, yeah. Who doesn't, right, man? So they offered me this big bag of weed, and I was like terrified.
You should be,
because the thing is, like, if I try it,
right,
I want to be where I'm somewhere. Well, I mean,
safe.
I'm not gonna do. It's only marijuana. It's not like
But you don't want to freak out,
right?
That could happen, and you should only take a little. Like if you're gonna, this is what you do. You go like this, just a little, just a touch, There it is. There's the smoke box. First of all, Be Real smoked me in a coma. I quit maybe 5 minutes into the smoke box. I was like, what in the fuck am I doing? We got high before we got into the smoke box, too.
Yeah.
This is like, levels of stoners.
So smoke boxes, and were you in a car, or was it like a dedicated
that's his
system?
car. That's the car. It's an old Cadillac. Look how barbecued I am. I can't even keep my eyes open.
Wait, that's you?
I can't. Yeah. I'm like, I can't believe he's still smoking.
That doesn't even look like you.
Exactly. I'm so high, I'm in another dimension.
Holy shit! It looks like your freaking great grandfather or something.
Oh, look at me. It's weird lighting. But
that's crazy.
What Be Real does is he gets you in that car, and then everybody has a fat tube, like a big giant joint of the most ridiculous weed on the planet Earth. There's none stronger.
So why not? So I don't understand. What's the point of having a joint? Just go in the car and get high that way.
Everybody's so hot. You can't breathe. There's no air in there. When I got out of there, my inside of my mouth was cooked.
Yeah. If he's never smoked weed, he doesn't understand the hot box concept.
I don't understand.
This is your chance to get 2 top-of-the-line trimmers on the low. I was browsing the Manscaped website, and something caught my eye.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah, that's what I realized. That something was going on. I didn't know what it was. A lot of it was anger, man.
Anger at what?
I don't know.
Nothing? No specific reason?
I tried. Like, I've just done a ton of yoga.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing? For like relieving anger?
Oh.
You're so peaceful after you get out of there.
Yoga, meditation. I tried the ketamine.
You did the nasal spray?
No, I did the shoot 'em up.
Oh, did you really? Did you do the IV?
Yeah.
You went to a
IV.
doctor?
6 sessions, yeah. With a therapist in the room.
Did you trip balls?
Bro, I thought...
Talk to me.
Dude, there was a moment, no joke, where I thought it was a tonsil. There was a time where I thought it was a tonsil.
A tonsil? Maybe you are.
Human, bro. Yeah, totally. I wouldn't be shocked.
Maybe we're all cells in a tonsil. Because you know how, like, an atom, if you think of an atom, most of it is like empty space, right?
Yeah, just like a solar system.
Right. Maybe that's like the whole universe is like an atom.
Oh, I wouldn't be shocked by that.
And you really are an atom in a tonsil.
But the reveal on that wouldn't be, I need something dark. I need something more than that.
So when you thought you were tonsil, tell me what the experience was like.
Okay, so they put you in the thing, you're sitting there in the chair, and then suddenly, like, you have your eyes closed, and you're talking with a therapist the whole time during this place.
Is he talking too much?
No.
Is he like me?
No, I don't think I'm glad you talk, because it's hard for me. The most I've ever talked in my life is a couple times with you ever in my life.
Like back to ketamine.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm sitting there in the chair,
and a man named John, the Sherpa kind of. You're in there with a Sherpa, and it's a lot.
Sherpa? I thought it was like a counselor or something.
I mean, it's a
Therapist.
count. He had a whistle around his neck, so that's the only part that made it a little bit dicey. But it was sanctioned. It's in a beautiful facility. It's a nice facility. So you go in, they put it in you. I'm sitting in the chair.
He had a whistle?
I think it might have been a safety piece he had from being a child or something. He could have been, I don't know, lifeguard. I have no idea what his past was like. But he was a nice guy, but he's a therapist. So I'm sitting there and I start dreaming, like a regular dream, I start dreaming a little bit. I'm still talking to him. And then I start talking about being a kid. I love thinking about being a kid and stuff. And so I start talking about being a child, and then I start talking about my dad. And now, the darkness is starting to have, kind of shapes in it, and things are starting to feel that I'm talking about are starting to feel real. This feels real. I'm sitting in here with you, and there's this table here, and so I can feel this feels real. Jamie's right there. So things like that I'm talking about start to feel. It has a feeling, not just a vision. So I started to feel, I was talking about my dad, and next thing you know, I'm spending time with my dad, I'm with my dad.
Whoa.
And I hadn't gotten to spend time with my dad in 20 years. So and I remember I got to let my dad know that I loved him. I didn't know if he ever knew, And it was this crazy thing, dude. I'm sitting there and I'm bawling, crying, and I didn't plan on that when I went in there, but it felt like I was really with it felt as real as sitting here with you.
Wow.
Which for somebody being deceased and gone, it was so powerful.
I would think that would be a hard thing to share with someone you don't know.
I guess maybe that's where the ketamine really comes in, and I didn't.
It didn't bother you that you didn't know.
And I'm okay with I shared a lot of I share a lot of
Yeah.
I share a lot of emotional stuff, so I think I'm probably more prone to it maybe than some people.
But I would just imagine that, if you don't know this man and you're sitting down, it's like an intensely personal part of your life.
Well, the therapist became just somebody I would check in. I would say, John, is everything okay? Am I okay? Because I started to feel. Then I started to slide down the edge of the universe for a minute.
What's that like?
It was hard. It was hard because you don't have any ropes or anything. I mean, you're out there you're Hope Solo, or you're Solo Hope, or whatever that guy is who climbed. That guy, you had him on.
Free solo, Alex Honnold.
Yeah, you're like that, dude. But there's no mountain.
No ropes.
No mountain. But you do have a bag of chalk on your belt. I didn't notice that. But I felt like a cryptocurrency. I felt myself going through these channels. And then I came back to another moment. I got to spend time with. I got to. see my mom when she was a kid, which I thought was kind of interesting.
Wow.
And just see that she was like a happy child or something, you know, or just, I don't know. So there was moments like that for me that were extremely intense and real. And otherwise, it was a lot of moments where I was just out of the chair. I remember at some points thinking, how am I ever going to get back into that chair?
Wow.
They'll never get me back in there. I was just so far out in my head.
How long did it last?
It felt like it lasted for about maybe 13 minutes, but it was an hour.
Neil Brennan told me about it first. He was the first guy to tell me about it. I'll never forget. We were in the hallway of the Comedy Store. You know, Neil's an intense guy.
Yeah.
And he looks at me and he goes, he's like, I was tripping. He goes, I didn't know what it was going to be because I was fucking tripping. And it was, for him, it was to deal with depression.
Yeah.
He said it was very effective.
Wow.
It helped him a lot.
I took away from it, if you had like some severe tragedy or something like that, then it would really help. For me, it didn't feel like a long-term solution. It didn't help me with my anger, really.
So where do you think your anger's coming from?
I don't know, man.
I don't recognize you as an angry guy. Like, you and I have only had laughs.
Yo, what's good? Oh my god. Alright, just exit out of this. Hit just edit. Just hit the edit button. Click on the screen, the fuck? Refresh.